is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want, this is what you get. This is what you want. Could be wrong, I could be right.
Alright, almost ready. One, one, one. Alright, kind of fun music. So probably just jump right in with this one. I think it's pretty self-explanatory. Maybe some of the art direction might be a little bit lost, but I think it's pretty self-explanatory for everything else. So we're just gonna jump right in, and get back into the groove of doing a little bit more inking. Let's see how this looks with a little bit more application. Ooh, chemical plant. Chemical zone? Chemical plant? Check this. Jeez, look at my hair. It's like floppy looking, a little bit floppy looking. Anyway. Oh yeah, let's get the little tiny ruler. Yeah.
Think your taxes are
Hold
simple?
on.
You could file for free with H&R Block.
This one has ads. Okay. It's so chill. Maybe a little too chill. I mean, considering what we're drawing. Let's not try to go too deeply into slop heaven and just make these lines just like completely sketchy. Let's have like a little bit of discipline maybe. All right. That would probably be in my best interest. All right, this is very nice music, but it's a little bit too easy right now. Switch it up. What can we do? What can we do? Okay. Let me get this music. All right, and since I'm here, let's get a couple of references up real quick. See if I remember right. Okay. All right. Get the longer ruler out. Ugh. This one, small one. Okay. Make them chunkier. It's okay to get a little sketchy. Let's up the exposure. There we go. Do a little bit of line work right over here real quick on the head. And then we'll move on. Yeah, this one's too small. Hold on. We might just texture this out. Hold on. Yeah, let's get bigger. Nope, too big. Hey, what's up, Crixus? How you doing today on a Thursday? It's the first day of spring. Yes, it is. How you doing today, Crixus? Doing all right? Just working on this very, very casual Terminator. Kind of like unfinished business Thursday, you know, just working on some loose projects that have been laying around for a little bit, you know. Doing all right, doing all right. You know, nothing is ever easy, is it? Everything has to be done the hard way. Even streaming sometimes, you know, even just getting to the drawing board and getting in front of the camera is a little bit, evades me. It's a little tricky sometimes, but I still love it. Oh man, Giga Dougie, whoa. It's been a minute, man. How you been? What do you, me? Oh, probably very, like, I don't know, probably weird. Probably something like this. I don't know. Why are you trying to make me into like a mob boss or something like that? With a mafioso look? I know, it's just too much hair. Like, it's just too much hair. Yeah, you good, Giga Dougie? Oh man. Dang. It's been a while. We've been doing just like all kinds of projects, you know, since you were last here, but thank you for showing up. One of my kind of long ago friends, Giga Dougie. Hope you've been well in the meantime. I think we've had a Thanksgiving, a Christmas, an election, a New Year, and a Chinese New Year, and all that since you were last in here. Yeah, we're just doing a little bit of termination. A little bit of termination right now. The T2 enemy? You mean the T1000? T1000? Well, I think, like, honestly, I don't think that was, like, because the robot thought it would look good. He just killed the actual cop and then assumed his look, and that cop just had hair that was like that, right? There's my name. How can you forget a name like Giga Dougie, right? Come on, man. Yeah, T1000. Which, by the way, part of the reason why it's so fortuitous to be working on Terminator right now is because T1000 just made it into Mortal Kombat. Just made it in. and he's very, very well received. I love it. I love the enthusiasm. I love the energy surrounding T1000 right now. He's like T1000. Give me 1 second. I'm still here. I didn't go nowhere. Okay, so anyway. Drawing for any companies? Actually, I'm not. I used to table. I don't know if I don't know if this is old news already, Giga Dougie. I used to. That's weird. I got some ink on me. I used to table. I used to go to conventions and table over there, sell prints, a couple of odds and ends, but just mostly original artwork. I used to do that a little bit more. Like I'm gonna be real with you though. Like tabling now, like in the last few years, the game is too hard. It's too hard now, especially. Excuse me. I hate being like the millionth artist to mention this, but honestly, like you go to conventions, especially smaller ones, and there's always going to be at least one AI bro over there. Honestly, like it's a different game. It really, really is. So I used to be doing some tabling. I still love doing art, doing streaming in the meantime, of course. But I have my own comic. I just haven't been working on it. Have my own comic, just have not been working on it. Oh, hold on, there's advertisements. In your garage or is the music is maybe just a mite too loud. Okay, I think that's a little bit better. Now maybe you can hear me a little bit better. It's unfortunate. Yeah, it really is. It's just, like, I hate saying that's the way of the world, but it really is. Like, yeah, I'm anti-AI, but honestly, they're eating the business. They're eating it. They're taking the business away from the actual artists doing the work. Dang. Oh. I'm a water bottle right here. Thank you. Thank you. Giga Dougie. Keeping the streamer alive. But yeah, thank you for thinking that I'm good enough to be doing comic art. I love comic art, obviously. I love comics. I love heroes. A little bit more comic book than manga, obviously. But they're both good. I say, is it too much to ask for both? So, that's what we're cutting our teeth on in the meantime. I mean, obviously, right? You got Terminator, and then you got who's that? Wait. Why is he on the drawing board? Why is he on the drawing board? Get out of here, pirate. All right, so instead of it being so comfy, instead of it being just so uber comfy, just shift it up one gear, and let's move this thing right along. We don't have to dally along with the head for like another hour and a half. Let's just get some of these hydraulic neck pieces in right here. It's good for certain things, but it's way too overused. PFP is AI. Yeah. I'm not gonna contest that it definitely has its uses. I know it has its uses, but Would you be surprised if I told you, like with any new emergent piece of technology, it gets abused? Would you be surprised if I told you that? Would you be surprised at all? People abusing something new? Technology? What? No, that's not real. I've never heard of that. That can't be. It's true. It's true. Better than some of the comic art I've seen under actual brand names. Well, here's your issue, Giga Dougie, Giga Chad Dougie. Here's your issue. You're looking at a lot of modern day comic art, and a lot of modern day comic art is just not cutting the mustard. It is just not good. I have comic books. I have comic books from every era. I can vouch for this. There's a lot of nepotism going on with, you know, Marvel and DC. Even Image Comics, a lot of nepotism going on right now, and there's a lot of, let's call it, standard substandard art flooding the shelf right now. So, but thank you for that. Yeah. Me, I'm just a humble traditional artist. Well, I mean, I'm mostly traditional. I do a little bit of digital. I'm a humble traditional artist. I like my inks. I like my high contrast. I like my old school art. I'm an old school fool. Let's get up in here like this. Hey, you're good. You get Dougie. Take your time, man. All right, let's get our small one over here. Where'd I put it? Going on. Okay. Okay, let's put this right over here. Yeah, so something I'm just gonna blab. I'm gonna blab for a little bit now. Something that was masterful, I think, that they did in the Terminator movies was that the first one is Arnold, right? First Terminator, big muscle head. Second one, he was smaller, but he was a symbol of authority, so that made him like an even more efficient killing machine, as he would say. He was a cop. He decided to impersonate a cop, which is much smarter. And then they kind of even take that a little bit further with Terminator 3. I think they say most of the targets that Terminators go and kill are mostly men. So their natural like solution to that would be like, oh, female Terminators, of course. Terminator 3, not quite as beloved. I think it's very, very okay. Very, very okay. Let me see. Let's do one of these. Hey, what's up, Giga Dougie? Best Terminator? Is there a best Terminator that isn't Terminator 2? Because there's what, like 6 of them, 7 Terminator movies and a TV show. So you gotta go back in here like this, and we're gonna do this. My favorite superhero, I have a whole cadre. I do have a whole cadre of ones that I really, really love. I don't know if I can narrow it down to just one, but if I really had to pick one, probably Green Lantern. One from Marvel, one from DC. Probably Green Lantern and Captain America. Green Lantern, Captain America, if I had to pick one. They both have tons of characters I really, really love. I do got like a top like 5 and 10 for each of them. Probably Green Lantern and Cap. And for the longest time, Captain America was actually on my business card. I think he's up in the slideshow too. Okay, we're gonna do one of these. I mean, I really love them all, right? I love them all to a degree, but those are my favorites. Here, and then we're gonna go over here. Okay. It's getting a little dirty. But it's alright. Abuse the materials, that's what I say. Alright, what about, yeah. What about you, Giga Dougie? Are there any favorites? Are they all just a bunch of just spandex wearing losers? Are there any winners among them all? Do you have any favorites? Are there any favorites? Are they all just mid? All very mid. This one's gonna be like this. This. Oh, you know what? You should probably see what I'm doing, right? Gotta think. Yeah, take your time. Yeah, I'm going to be here for a minute, so take your time with that one. Yeah, we're just big chilling, doing a little bit of termination. Let's get my reference up. Okay, so let's see. Okay. Let's go down to this large kind of chassis area that he has right over here. And kind of get this blocked out. There's a big one for this. Oh, don't want to get that ruined. Hold on. I need a scrap piece of paper. Do this side first. We're gonna get some of this very obvious parts done Right over here. Okay, and down here, can you see? I'm gonna read that in a second. Just give me one more moment. Okay. I know the microphone's there. Just give me a second.
The Quarter Pounder with Cheese had many great things.
Right in the middle of working.
Maple flavor.
Okay, come on. Okay. Okay, let me read this. This is what it looks like so far. Let me read this. And then we're gonna hit up this spot. Oh yeah, so anatomy. Okay, yeah, no. I totally understand. You're into bodybuilding. I love it. I used to work out a little bit more regularly, and then I was mid pull up, and then my back went boing, and it hurt me it put me out of commission for a few weeks, and it's kind of hard getting the rhythm back up and going, if you know what I mean, after injury. But yeah. Wolverine, yeah, Wolverine's a good choice. Kind of a safe choice, but he's a good choice. I'm not as big of an X-Men head as I probably should be, just because I just got really tired with the X-Men. There's so much X-Men like continuity and lore. It's almost buckling underneath its own weight, and I just got really tired of them. I love them. They're just not like my go-tos. I love Cyclops. I love Wolverine and Cyclops. I mean, I like Beast. Beast is one of my favorite X-Men too. I really like Beast. Never been good at pull-ups. I love doing pull-ups. I love doing back exercises, but like, bro, like you gotta watch out for yourself. Yeah. So anyway. And it's like, okay, so you're talking about like some of the muscle heads, like Star-Lord, like completely different from how he debuted in the comic books. Not super muscly, but he's still got like the hero bod. So I can see what you're doing there with that. He's not necessarily the first guy you think of when people think like ripped. He kind of took over that like jokester role like really hard, kind of like latching onto him, but it works for him. Like he's a fun character. I think that character kind of needed a little bit of a jolt in the arm, a little shot in the arm to kind of like wake up people to him, and that's exactly what the movie did. Okay, so anyway, let's go over here. It might be nice if the microphone probably wasn't in the way. Okay, there we go. And we're gonna do one of these. Okay, what about these other, I think right over here. Yeah. It's like, how do I put it? Like, it was one of those roles. It was one of those movie roles that's kind of like, I think the best example is like Blade, because then after Blade came out, Robert Downey did the same thing with Iron Man, where they don't, like Wesley Snipes didn't act like Blade. He made Blade act like Wesley Snipes. He took the character and wrapped it around his persona. And that's exactly what Robert Downey did. It's exactly what Chris Pratt did. Because it's like, you read those comics, they don't really act like that. Especially Tony Stark. Star-Lord was like way more serious in the comics before the movie came out. And after the movie came out, now it's like all of a sudden he's just like, he's like the funny man, Okay, enough of the big boy. I think we don't need the big boy anymore. Oh yeah. That's what I heard like a long time ago with Blade. And he was kind of the progenitor for that, I guess, method. It's like, oh, okay, so you're giving me a comic book character to act like. Well, I'm gonna do this with him, and that was the popular version that stuck forever. Now, when I think of Blade, I don't think about comic Blade. I think about Wesley Snipes as Blade. Like, that is the version of Blade. And sometimes with like the comic fools, it's like sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes that's all you need is like a little bit of a different angle to really like zhuzh up a character, really punch it up a little bit. Because like some of these comic characters, they're just, like they're hero types. Sometimes they get a little stale. Sometimes they're just a little bland. And then the actors come along and, they punch it up a little bit. I don't know if like maybe Iron Man needed it, but I think Star-Lord did and Blade definitely did. Mortal Kombat or anything else you can think of. I love Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. I'm more of an MK, more of a Mortal Kombat head, but I love their histories. I love their respective histories. I love their characters. I think Mortal Kombat is way more fun. It's way more metal. Street Fighter though, it's like I can't deny Street Fighter. Street Fighter got like some weird stuff, but I love some of their characters. Like at a certain point, like Street Fighter is a little too anime sometimes, I think. And I definitely have my own criticisms of Street Fighter, but there's a lot of things in Street Fighter I do like. And now, am I good at playing Street Fighter? So. Very mid when it comes to actually playing Street Fighter. I'm more accustomed to like MVC or Mortal Kombat. Oh, let's get these ads out of here. I mean, honestly, if you say fighting games, like I love fighting games. I'm not the best at fighting games. I love fighting games. Tekken's a good one. Everyone loves Smash. MVC. Oh, no one hit that. Okay, there we go. I'm just more accustomed to the combo system and the way MK feels as opposed to Street Fighter. That's just me. And I like Marvel versus Capcom, like that style of game, the Magic style that they had. That's pretty fun too. Okay, let's get a little bit more of this in there. Guilty Gear, there's another one. I haven't played Guilty Gear in a long time, but I know we got at least one really big Guilty Gear guy that shows up every now and then on stream. Geez. I mean, there's so many great fighting games, right? Samurai Showdown. I mean, there's like a million SNK, you know, SNK Fatal Fury games. There's like those are fun too, but their characters look really, really bland, which is kind of the point, but I don't like it. Did you say I love MK? I want to play more. Did you say? In Mortal Kombat, I have to default to my favorite character is the main guy, which is Liu Kang. I love Liu Kang, but they have so many cool characters. I love pretty much everyone in Mortal Kombat. I love Liu Kang. And Sub-Zero. So like if you're talking about like ninjas, because they have like 18 or something like that. Sub-Zero is my favorite ninja. Ice Ninja. Blue Ninja, Yellow Ninja. Now there's a Pink Ninja. How great's that? Now there is a Pink Ninja. You can be the Pink Ninja now. Okay, making sure I'm doing this right. All right. I think I might have to use this one. Yeah. Okay. I know it's hard to see. Let's go in. Wait, was there a redeem? Did someone redeem? Oh, Gigadugger, you subbed. Oh, dang. Dang. Thank you for that sub. I totally missed it because there was a I call them Terminators. There was a bot in chat and I totally missed your sub. Wow, thank you. Thank you for that, Gigaduggy. So there's just like an office building in like India just filled with Terminators, just T100s, just, you know, entering Twitch chats. Yeah. Dealing with a Terminator. Okay, and this goes right here. Bigger. Let's go, G, come on. Ooh, yeah, that's kind of nice. Let's just make it a little angle here. Kind of make it look like an old school telephone wire. Kenshi. Yeah. Hey, would you be surprised if I told you I got the same treatment with Liu Kang? People saying like I look like Liu Kang, so I should maybe main that guy who looks like you. Yeah, I definitely know what you're talking about. Yeah. The MK1 version, yeah. Cosplay, yeah. You do Johnny, I'll do Liu Kang. All right. Let me just do a couple setups before we do the cosplay. Just a couple setups. Okay, and this one's gonna be like over here. Or do we even need it? Yeah, like I think we do need it. That. Oh, is it RE4 or RE2 Leon? Police jacket or what would you just call that, like nice jacket? Or just the tactical wear. He has a couple different looks. I know my hand is kind of in the way, but just bear with me. Yeah. Messy wires, not my favorite wires. And then the big one's gonna be over here. So let's do that. Let's just do all the wires while we can. Where he's in the blue shirt. Yeah, that is pretty low budget. No cool cop uniform. But you had like the emo haircut, right? I hope so. And no Leon is complete without the emo haircut. That. We'll make this one kind of big. And do we want to go over? I kind of feel like we should go over this hydraulic here, so that's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna go over like this. And I do have a marker that's going to fix that, so no worries. Oh, your own version. Okay, I get it. Hey, I mean, we're coming up into con season, so there's going to be plenty of opportunity here in the very near future. And if you're working out like what you're saying, then you're definitely going to be in Leon shape. Actually, you know what I think I want to do with this one? I think we're going to do this. Hold on. We're going to make it like this. And then we're going to go back in with the white. I think that's going to look a lot better. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, modeling. Wow. You must be really, well, big. No wonder your name is Giga Dougie. Oh, is it? This is like honestly, this is only the second day I was working on this. The first day I was working on this, I got to where you saw it before I started inking more on it. I did like part of the head and part of the neck. So now I'm just gonna finish the inks on it. This is really just kind of a sketch, but we've been working on all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. Here, let me do this for you. See, like there's one that we're working on, but this one's more of a personal project. There's one. Oh, really? Thank you for that. Yeah. Probably my first Terminator art. I'd love to do. I said this last time. I'd love to do a xenomorph, but they're so they're just so shiny that you have to approach it a little differently. But anyway, yeah, working on all kinds of stuff. We did this one not too long ago. And before that, we were working on this one. This one is Magic Monday. Magic Monday. Quite a while ago. Here, let me get out of the way. Got a couple of familiar faces. A couple of people who you wouldn't think show up next to each other, hang out, take a photograph, but they there. And what do we got behind that one? Oh, this is really old. It's the Terminator. Oh wait, no, that's different movie. Turbo Man. This was during Christmas time. You know, who's a more iconic character than Santa Claus for Christmas, right? Turbo Man. Didn't get this guy done. Circumstances were weird. Ladies' Night. This was OC Night. This is one of my viewers' OCs. This one's getting colored though. It's getting there. The way you do the the faces, yeah. Well, I try. I think sometimes they look a little too similar for my taste, but thank you. I mean, her face doesn't look that bad. Yeah, it looks okay. I thought the tag art looks pretty nice. Oh, here was the Christmas cap. Christmas Captain America got colored, you know. Very, very short style. Although there's no, I don't know why he doesn't have a little skin texture here. That was probably my only flub. Anyway. So yeah, just working on a whole bunch of stuff lately. All kinds of stuff, Giga Dougie. I mean, I could be like, every other. Where's my camera? Right here. I could be like every other streamer on Twitch and just do like anime girls on art stream, but that's, I think, a little bit boring, just a little bit boring. Only got 16-inch arms. Woo. 16-inch arms. I don't know my arm circumference, but I think that you're probably a little bit bigger than me. A little bit bigger than me. My friend Giga Dougie, the model. Have you heard of him? Okay, music. Music, where did that go? Let's keep pressing on with this one. Okay, yeah, let's just do this side of him first before we move on to the other side. Kind of like right here. Oh no, Giga Dougie. That is I am by no means throwing any like I'm not throwing any kind of shade on those digital anime people artists. Like they're coming up with some really good work. I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to contest that at all. I completely understand. It's just, but I don't have to tell you to know that it's our category saturated with that kind of stuff. Nothing wrong with it. It just kind of is. It is what it is, really. But yeah, thank you for saying that it's engaging art style and a little bit engaging art stream. Very much appreciated. Yeah. It's just, it's the popular style. Manga surpassed comic books quite a while ago. If you want to talk about, what people are reading, what young people are reading. I love comic art style, and see, I think my biggest thing with like the East versus Western style is that a lot of those artists, they're more into painting, but with comic art, there's a little bit more usage of heavy black and heavy contrast, which I prefer. I like that more. I think that contrast is very yummy, very yummy. It's like old school, like black and white. Which isn't to say I'm not going to color anything, like I can. It's just very different. I can digest some very tasty black and white art very naturally and very easy. I was cutting my teeth on comic style art since I was a kid. I loved comic style art, comic books. Get one of these. That. Just make sure I'm doing these little piston rods right. Okay. Definitely more old school myself with music as well. Yeah, old school music. What kind of genre are you hanging out in, Giga Dougie? When you say old school music, I mean it's such a broad, category. You got old school hip hop, you got old school rock and roll, old school metal, all kinds of stuff. All right. And I don't know if my mod is here, but let me see if I can get a Discord link for you if you want to join the Discord. I think I can do it. Okay, you beat me, Donuts. Thank you for that. Let's get a little bit. '80s rock, but my genres have really changed around. Japanese, ooh, future funk. Future funk. I like the answer. I like the answer. Future funk. Old funk. You got future funk, old funk, and synthwave. Yeah, I don't blame you for instrumental. I don't blame you for instrumental. '80s rock. So are you talking about hair metal, or are you talking about like Journey? Def Leppard? I mean, so many groups were making music back then. Okay. Let's do this one right over here. Yeah. Discord. Now, if you're talking like specifically '80s rock, it's Journey for me. But my favorite band is actually in '80s. They're kind of like more of a soft rock group. Survivor is my favorite group of all time. I love Survivor. I have my own small fledgling LP collection of Survivor albums. I love Survivor. And they have a very similar sound to Chicago and Journey, so something of that ilk is my favorite group. But that's not to say that I don't love people like Def Leppard either. Hey, what up, Retro? Looks into bands, just songs around the era. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. They're my they're my favorite. I love Survivor. Like, they're kind of really known for just like the one song, but I love Survivor. Okay, and he's got one of these. And you know what? It's very humble. It's very humble and a very modest Discord. If you got any kind of music you enjoy, post it in Discord. I got a music channel there. Again, it's not like something that gets a whole lot of foot traffic in the Discord, but I want to know what my people are listening to. I want to know what they think sounds good. It's cool. Hey, you're good. Retro, how was the drive? Doing all right? Hanging in there? Let's get one of these. Kind of like this. And this one's gonna be like this. I don't want it to look extremely sketchy, but I am trying to hold somewhat of a brisk pace on it. Let's not have any sloppy lines if we can help it. Let's keep the slop level low if we can. Okay, we're gonna do one of these. It's my small one. This is why I have this one right here. And let's do this one. It's gonna be down here at the bottom. Oh, dang, dang, dang. That's good to hear, Retro. Yeah, that's right. That is coming up. That's tomorrow. So you got the 3-day pass, huh? Nice, nice. Take lots of pictures. Hey, Giga Dougie, like if you did by accident, you're all good. There's no pressure to join, there's no pressure to stay. Get in here. Yeah, do it, Giga Dougie. What you been working on? I want to see. Kind of like that. We'll clean it up later. That sounds cool. That's cool. Is that what you posted? I'll check it out here in a minute. You're drawing metaphor, which is definitely it's welcome. It's different from what I'm doing. I'm just doing character art, but you're drawing metaphor, which is it's just a different animal. It's fun in its own way. I would like to do that. I'm just too busy terminating. Yeah, you're good. muted. I was just gonna say, at 160, you probably can't see too much of that. I mean, it's gonna look really, really like buzzed up at 160. But thank you for that. I should have it set to more than just the native for your viewing pleasure, but I'm sorry that maybe it's your ISP. Maybe your ISP. Okay, let's get a little hydration power in to stay alive. Okay. I sure hope so. I mean, 160, yeah, 160 is starting to look a little bit cubified, looking like you're playing maybe a little bit of Doom. You know, everything's all pixelated. Yeah, we get in there. It's just doing this part, this little like chest part that he has takes forever because there's so much detail. But you don't want to over detail it. You don't want to under detail it. Just silhouette. Get as much as you can get done in with just like the regular black, and then just, you know, you use the negative space to give yourself the impression of what it needs to look like. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I know it sounds a little bit like Yargan, but we're getting there. And then we'll move on to this side. We'll be done. Kind of. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is going to make this wire look real. Much better. Not perfect, but much better. Yeah, like I have a few of them. Where's my other one? Maybe I should have used this one. It's a Sakura. So the same company that makes all the pens that I'm using, all the black Pigmas, it's Sakura company. Same one. This is my fat acrylic. No, it's not acrylic. This is water-based paint right out of the Posca. So this is for like all the fine detail work. Yeah, get yourself a white marker. It's going to help you a lot. Get yourself one. If it wants to come out. I mean, even if you're just pencil drawing, like the pencil drawing is all fine and good. But you can still use this on a pencil drawing if you want. If it's just a graphite drawing, you can still use this white stuff. But at that point, you can just use an eraser, so it's kind of unnecessary. If it wants to come out. This pen isn't my favorite one. It's a little bit fussy. There we go. Okay, I think I just got it now. It just needed a little bit of extra love. And you know what? If your hands get dirty doing the art, then more power to you. if it wants to work. Yeah, it can be hard finding a good pen. This might not be the one for you or me. It's definitely not as opaque as the Poscas. There we go. Do one of these. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get even. Let's do one of these. We're gonna get even more fancy, and we're gonna use a couple other pens that I already know I wanted to use before I started working on this. Yeah, that pen is not my favorite. Retro, what are you doing? What you doing? Your hands don't get a little dirty. Are you even arting? Yeah, I know, right? Retro. The new guy, Retro. We got some fun stuff planned ahead. We're getting there. We're like slowly trudging away at this Terminator. But we're gonna use this stuff. I'll show you. We got some exciting stuff. We got a high gloss. I'll show you. We got a high gloss red for eyeballs. And we have a liquid chrome. This marker gets used a lot for miniature painting, miniature details, if you're doing Warhammer stuff. But every now and then it's nice to bust out the tools on paper. Yeah, so this is really opaque though, so it's gonna go all over the ink. So we have to use it like a little sparingly. I'm thinking maybe just a little bit here and there, like this. I'll show you. Ooh, man, that stuff is strong. I don't know if you can see. It's really hard to photograph. It is just straight up liquid chrome. So you can kind of see some of the stuff that's going on. Retro. I mean, look, Retro, if this was like 30 years ago, this is like 30 years ago, and we could get away with like making a comic on just like regular like handmade colors. Then it would be a little bit more viable. But honestly, if you're producing anything for an audience now, digital colors is the way to go. I hate saying it. It's hard to beat digital colors. Now, I can't say the same thing for inking. I have seen so much artwork that is just inked to like complete crap, because you see it's a digital ink So that means they can go like 0.005 with the line width, and then it just looks like mud. It just looks like you're looking at just a smudge. It's not good. So you can really, really slippery slope yourself down a really like deep inking hole if you're going to do digital inks. It a lot of times it just looks kind of like crap. Personally, that's just my own take. If you know what you're doing, you can do it, but you honestly don't need to go that small with your inks if you're going to be on a big canvas like this. So, but colors, it's a different animal entirely. Physical ink and pencils, but digital colors. No, I get you. Yeah. Aren't you supposed to be packing retro? Aren't you busy? I can't tell you how many times I open up a comic book, like on the shelf. Pick up a comic book on the shelf. I open it up, I go through it, and what do I see? It like the ink work is so fine. I almost don't even have anything to look at. It's so fine, it's so hatched up that it just looks like a pancake. There's nothing to look at there. Oh, you saw that, huh, Giga Dougie? That stuff's a little old, but thank you. I think I have a more updated one in the slideshow up there. That is my OC. That is my cyber OC, cyber superhero OC. I love my heroes. Come on. Ooh, retro. Nice. Gonna have to tell me about that. Happy birthday, retro. All right. Get your face off of the screen, Spider. Oh. There we go. Oh, hey, nice. That's a good one, retro. It's like, is anyone's like status as a like a Star Wars fan complete without at least one like Star Wars Lego or like one Millennium Falcon, right? That's a good one. Yeah, it's getting there. I just gotta take a really quick, just like 2-minute bathroom break. Be right back. All right, y'all. Yeah, it's looking all right. It's like what I'm saying, you know, like know your inks, know your silhouettes, know your negative space. You don't need to go nuts with it. Like that's good enough. And that's just a sketch. Like that's not me sitting here for like 8 hours trying to hammer it out. That's just, you know, get it done. Move on to the next one. Ooh, dang, retro. That's kind of a big deal. And that's all he got you. Nah, it's still cool. Let me throw this up there real quick. All right, just 2 minutes. Be right back. Easy to please. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Simple man. I'd be happy with that. The chill vibes. Oh, we're chilling. At least I think we are. Let's put something a little bit jumpier on. All right. Why is this guy still here? Trying to sell me his card game. Okay, let's check the Discord real quick. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. Enemy stop. I like the emphasis on anatomy. I like the emphasis on anatomy. Where's my... Maybe I can show you my book. Where's my book? My book, my powerful book. I should put this in the art... Not the art share, the knowledge share section of the Discord. The very rarely used and highly artisanal knowledge share. It doesn't get used a whole lot. Let me show you. Take this out of there. Uh-oh, Basil's here. Watch out, everyone. Doug, watch out for Basil, okay? Hey, Doug, like, come on. Like, we're talking comics here. The bread and butter comic books is the big fist style. Big fist. Big muscle. That's what they do. It looks a little silly sometimes, but I mean, look at the raccoon up there. See, look at him. He's a little bit jacked. There's Wolverine. He's looking a little bit jacked too. Oh, Basil hanging out with the college bros again? You're always hanging out with them. All right, have a shot for me, okay, Basil? This is the most basic classic human anatomy. Really goes only over the surface muscles. Invaluable though. It goes over every muscle group. Old stuff. And it's annotated. That's not good enough? Go with an artist's version of the book. What is it like when it's stylized? One of the old masters, Bern Hogarth, still gets referenced today. Look at this stuff. He goes over facial planes. He's going over these muscle groups. How do they look when they're tensed up? How do they look when they're flat? What kind of roundness do they have? What kind of angles do they have? Come on, man. Get on those fingers. Always good, at least, to have one pose book, right? Come on. Come on. Got your poses? Ooh. Dang. That guy's getting a. Oof. Watch out, bro. It looks like two spiders fighting each other, huh? I hope not. I look a little bit too not Asian. Not that Asian. I don't look that Asian. Okay. And the largest one. Okay, so that's a big boy. It's a big boy. Link you some of the yeah. I'll post it in the Discord. Yeah, I'll post some links or something. Like this one right here. Like this one, like I'm telling you, I found it in a Goodwill for like $2 or $3. Like people be throwing this stuff out. But this guy right here is such a good reference. I actually went online and got another one of his books. Like that's how good this book is, man. I'm telling you. Come on. Get that leg action. You know, maybe you're just strolling along. You're in your local bookstore, right? You're in your Barnes and Noble, and you see something like this. Buy it. $20. Buy it. Anatomy. Wait. I already know that stuff. Can I do more? Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. Poses, folds. Get some of that drapery in, man. Come on, get that spiral fold. Are you kidding me? Come on. Yeah, animals, trains. You know, that stuff gets easy when you do it so many times. But yeah, we're gonna get there. Insertions? You mean this one right here? You mean this one? Like honestly, because I know that you're like, I'm just gonna call you a gym bro now. I know you're a gym bro, right? If you're learning about anatomy, it's going to inform a lot of your workout and how you work out, because you know what muscle groups are being tense, you know which ones are getting the actual workout, right? Yeah. Toned up. Yeah, I know what you're saying. But no, honestly, like learning some of that anatomy, that informs a lot of what you do work out when you actually get into working out. Like that's like just basic anatomy. If you learn about that stuff, it helps you a lot when you're trying to work out. But besides the point, like let's get in on this Terminator. Mega toned. Basil, you have a good one, all right? You better be finishing your second twisted tea, okay? Where am I? Okay. Right here. Let's make sure we're on the right one. Probably this one right here. And do we need to up the exposure? Let's see what that looks like. Very crispy. Oh, yeah, for sure. Like just basic anatomy. It's going to inform so much of how you approach physical fitness. And that's coming from me, pretty much a workout, kind of a nub, but it helped me a lot. Just learning helps you so much. Basic stuff, come on, man. Anyway, this quadrant right here, let's get this thing done. It's just about done anyway. But one of those things that you should just kind of pick up if you're trying to do a little bit more art is just a collection of books. Like, obviously there's like tons of online resources. It's good, but it's always good to have a couple of books on lock, I think, for sure. A couple of mainstays. Okay, there was this one I was looking at, this one right over here. Kind of small. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Do it. I mean, it's been a minute since I was cosplaying. It's been a little bit since I cosplayed, but it's fun doing that kind of stuff. Even if it's just casual Leon stuff, it's cool. I'm just getting the image that I want, and then I'm gonna be right back on this. There's this one cover that I really love for Terminator, and I think this should work. This one. Oh, okay. All right. Good enough. Put this right here. Let's see if we have anything a little bit more high tempo for now. Let's try this one. Nice. See, the nice thing about the white paint is you can always ink over it one more time if you have to. Not egregiously, but you can if you need to. Just like that. Okay. This one's almost done. And it goes over the chrome too, that's kind of nice. Just in case I overuse the chrome. It goes over the chrome, that's kind of nice. Dang, you gotta, it's that ISP. That ISP is messing with you. Let's do one of these. I'm glad you can still at least kind of see it, like, but I want to say that the 160 it probably isn't doing my art justice. That's pretty low res. What do we want to do with this kind of thing? Look at that centerpiece one more time. Okay, I'm thinking maybe let's help visualize with the pencil. What's this one? I'm thinking something like this. And one of these. Kind of like that. And then we'll go up like that. No, that's you can overdraw something. You definitely can, and I don't aim to do that. You have to find that really sweet middle ground between like fast and loose sketch and then like actual detail work. You have to find that sweet middle ground. At the same time, like don't drag your butt. Don't drag your heels. Like just get it done. Retro. You're bringing the butter. You're bringing the butter back into stream. Butter is back in the stream because of you, Retro. I appreciate that, but damn, really? I've come up with some real humdingers. To sound like a geriatric, I've come up with some art that makes me then like, I don't know what Spider's doing here. I don't know what he was thinking when he drew this thing. But thank you. Retro is like, the Riz level is absolute 0. Yeah, I'm gonna check that. Hold on. I'll check it. I'm just kind of getting this blocked off. And when I say blocked off, it's like, okay, come in here, you know the form, right? Exit out if it's gonna be black. That's like the typical maneuver, you know, exit out, that's gonna be black. You know? You just gotta approach it with a little bit of know-how. That's all you need. So remember, kids, read your comic books. It's gonna help you. It's gonna help you make art if you keep reading your comics. So maybe something like this, right? Let's get the big one. I thought I was done with the big guy. Nah. Here. Big guy. get our scratch paper. Okay. Smooth? What's he talking about, man? Even if it's something you don't like, not you specifically, I'm just saying, you know, me, even if I'm making something I don't like, it's always going to be a learning process. It doesn't mean you need to reinvent the wheel when you're coming up with something with high effort. It doesn't mean you need to reinvent the wheel. If you're comfortable doing things a certain way, you know, then do it. If you know for certain that changing it up is going to help you, do that. You have to build an artistic instinct, which is kind of hard to do sometimes. You have to build an artistic instinct, kind of an artist's gut. Okay, let's get some of this in here. Okay, so right now we're blocking it off with some of the black ink. Very easy to do for now anyway, but these are just the bold parts because I'm using such a fat tool. We gotta go in with the smaller tool and make sure that it's detailed the way we want it to. Move back to this stuff, probably the brush, and go like this. Wake it up a little bit. Easy. Okay. Very easy. These are going to be like little bolt heads, like that. Just like that. And right over here. The music, yeah. It's very, I think, Terminator-esque, I think. Getting a little bit closer to Termination, so I think it helps. Yep. So let's go back down here. That. I think what I was doing was something like this. Let's go in with the liner. Melee or gun? Oh, geez. I want to say... I want to say gun. Like, I'm not a big FPS guy, but usually when I play any kind of like RPG games with like a little bit of light character customization, I always try to play the game like a smart guy. I always try to go for like the mage or the hacker. I always try to be the nerd in my first playthrough, and usually that entails learning the magic spells, or like I always specialize in like the smaller guns, never the big guns, always the smaller guns. So that's kind of how I approach a lot of those RPGs. If that, I hope, answers your question. I always love to play like the nerd guy. Like I'm the smart guy. The melee sword is nice. Yeah, you know what I think you get what I'm talking about then. Yeah. I can't help myself. That's like the first thing I do. I try to make him look like a smart guy with like the glasses and everything if I can. You know, because having glasses means you're a smart guy, right? No, that's not what I'm saying. Let's do one of these. Probably with this one. Actually, I want to go this way. Kind of like that. Yeah, unfortunately, I have not had the opportunity to do something like that recently. I got Fallout New Vegas, but I have not just opened it up yet. I'm too busy cutting my teeth on some other things for right now. Hey, you're good, Giga Dougie. Thank you for hanging out. If you don't show up again, thank you for hanging out. You have a good dinner, all right? Hope it's high protein. High protein. I'm gonna check that stuff out on the Discord here in a minute. I'm just trying to get a little bit of work done. Tonight, let's see. I'll probably be on for at least another hour. At least another hour. We might switch it up to a little bit of gameplay action here soon anyway. Like if I can get enough of this done, I'll reward myself maybe. If I'm still feeling it and do a little game. Yeah, you're good. Dang, that music's trying to go hard, isn't it? Thinking maybe one of these. Hold on, let me see. I don't like hearing that people are watching me in such low res, you know? Like I want it to be somewhat good for everyone. Let's just see real quick. I mean, yeah, you still can see everything, but it's like you're looking at it through like a foggy mirror. It's just detailed enough you can make out most of everything, but it's still kind of ugly. Hey, you're good. You're good, Doug. You're good. Dang. How about me? Do I? Yeah, I look like I'm on Doom. Getting fuzzed up. Yeah, normally I don't look that pixelated. I hope not. Dang, the music just keeps going. The jawline. I'm not a very big guy, Doug, but thank you. Like there's another person in here, Voximus. You know, I don't know if you know. He's always saying that, like, "Oh, Spider, look at your jawline." Like, what? What do you mean? What jawline? This jawline? Like that jawline? he's always making mention of it. That's part of the reason I won't grow a beard. I just, you know, if you got a good jawline, you know, use it, I guess. Kinda, I don't know. Looking a little skinny. Looking a little skinny. Yeah, it's Chad isn't it isn't a status, it's a frame of mind. Yeah. Hey, Doug, no, come on, Doug. I just like to, you know, wear the clothes that I think looks good on me and try to look as good as I can. That's it. Hey, no, Doug, come on, man. You're giving me butter. You're giving me butter. And these are just looks. It's better to be, you know, doing this kind of stuff, art stuff. That's way more interesting than, you know, looking good. This is just how I look. But thank you. It's much appreciated. Hair's getting a little long though. Liu Kang style. Ah, there we go. Butter all around, yeah. Butter for everyone. Yeah, that's not one of my, that's still one of my emotes, isn't it? It's not one of my best emotes. Is that still mine? Yes, it is. Jeez, I need to get rid of that one. Yeah, I have much better emotes, I think. But yeah, the little bit of hype. Get some butter, everyone. We serving up a little bit of butter tonight on the Spider stream. Much appreciated though, for reals. It's appreciated, really. You're too kind. You're too kind. So with this, so you get the small one. And we're gonna see, are you ready? One of these like that. What is that? It's like a nipple? On that Terminator? No. That is just what we call artistic ornamentation. Honestly. Artistic ornamentation. Like this. Like that. Alright, keep going. And we're gonna keep going like, oh. This one like that. This one like that. Hey, you're good, Doug. Maybe I'll be here after you're done. Get that food going on. We still need you, okay? See, like one of these days, I don't know, I never really thought of myself as like an art teacher, but maybe we'll do a stream where we can like do some style breakdowns or something, or do like a workshop with everyone. It's just like not everyone here is an artist or wants to be like this kind of artist, so it'd be very like niche, I want to say. It would be fun, it would just be kind of niche, it wouldn't be for everyone. And we could go into some of my art theory, some of my art philosophy, maybe even go into a little art history and see how that goes. Yeah, you're good, Doug. Giga Doug. Giga Doug. I mean, here's the thing. I know that I can blab. I can be a little bit of a chatterbox, I guess, if you get me going about the right kind of art stuff at the right time. Like I can blab. I can talk your ear off. I don't mean to, but if it's for the benefit of like some kind of lesson or blah blah, then it might be kind of fun. Who knows? Who knows? Get a little bit of fuzz going on. Okay. keep going. It's getting there very slowly and steadily, but it's getting there. If we need to touch it up more, we can. We can make it a little bit more bold. Down here, we can just use our black for that one. I just like using this big boy. I just like using it. It's fun to use. Fun to use. Just like that. How easy is the other side going to be? I think the first thing we gotta do is probably add one of these. Add a little bit down here, I'm thinking. And let's go over here real quick, just because we got the big marker in my hand. Over here. And we're going to do a little bit of this stuff right here. Okay. I think we can put the big boy away for now. Bust out the small ones again. Use this one. That might be a little too small. If it wants to work. This isn't the right one. This one. Yeah. Let's go back up to the head real quick. Luffy is still hanging out. He is still here hanging out on stream. Oh, Luffy. That's this stream isn't for you, Luffy. That's a different stream. Different stream. And I'm not even sponsored by you. Dang, he's trying to go hard, huh? There we go. There we go. Come on, man. Easy feathering. It was free, basically. Okay, I'm still here. I'm still here. I just gotta get this quadrant right here figured out. Okay, so first part, wires. Let's do the wires, and then we'll do these like rotors up here. Well, yeah, we should do the wires first. Wires first, and then maybe we'll erase Luffy. This one's working out. It's kind of dirty. Dang. You know what I think would be really good, really good right now is maybe some Gazafelstein. Maybe we'll listen to a little bit of that in here in a minute. All right. Okay, let's get this part done. Gotta make sure I remember which wire goes where. Maybe one of these ones like that. Let's help ourselves and get some of these confusing lines out of here so we know which wire is the real wire. Okay, this one should be like that. And like that, I'm thinking. It's a bit boring, but we can go high. Yeah, that doesn't look quite as bad. Okay, that just means that one first. Is it too hard? It's going a little too hard. We can weather it for just a little bit while we get some of this wire done. Here it is. No, hold on. This one is. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see it now. Okay. We gotta use this one. Okay, interesting configuration. Very inky Terminator. Inky. Keep the party going. With maybe one of these.
See thousands on the new rip.
Hey, what up, Vox? We're drawing a robot, not your robot. Not your robot. Drawing a robot. How you doing? How you doing, Vox? Are you still working? Getting a little bit of music action going on. You're tired. Probably a little bit too much work, huh? I'm very glad that I beat Blade of Ten, the demo anyway. I don't think that the demo really showed me what the final product is supposed to be like. I think the dev is planning a little bit more with that game. There's a lot of meat on that bone. Yeah, I got my guy up to the highest possible armor. Highest possible armor. I should have streamed it. I was playing the game and I was thinking I should probably stream this, but I was like looking for something to do and I was like, oh man, I need to beat this game. So I upgraded my guy to the final armor with the evil mask and the crab god armor. Crab god, which by the way, where did that come from? Crab god essence, where did that come from? Come on, man. It's very popular with the ladies. Blade of Ten. That's it? That's it? That's how you get the best weapon in the game. Was the emerald spear with the crab god essence or whatever, and I got it. I was kind of sad actually when I beat the game. I was a little sad there wasn't just a little bit more, I wanted to keep playing. I think I got my guy up to level 8 or 9. It was pretty easy. So, yeah. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do over here. 12 times more content. Yeah, like why you made the map humongous, not the world map. Well, no, like it would be the world map. You made it huge, but we're only in Dragon Rat Island. So it's just like one little tiny part of this gigantic world. And I was so sad to understand that I could not actually go to like the Mushroom Kingdom or anything like that. So sad. So sad. I did, yeah. It seems a little bit rough. I did play it. I think I chose the main character. And which, by the way, there was like a little blurb. Hold on, let me. There was a little like thing in the game that I should have screenshot it. It was, I think, you and your friend or something, like a little like poster or something on the wall, I think. I found it. I did find it. Oh, maybe that's what it was. Yeah, the duck poster. I found it a long time ago. What was that about? What was that about? It confused me. I thought that was like a dev thing, like the dev just snuck that in there. And which, by the way, it took me way too long to get those blueprints, by the way. Like, I don't know what you were expecting the player to do, but, hold on. No, like the blue, like I got it. I was able to do it, but like I had to bug jump. Like I not to like give away everything, but I had to basically just bug jump up that mountain because I tried and tried again to get there through your map, which is small rock platform and then the blueprints. I tried and tried so many. It's impossible. I could not do it. I could not do it. So I had to bug jump up the mountain and I got the blueprints. Yeah, when's the full version coming out, Vox? When is that? Soon, I hope. Soon, I hope. Summertime? This summer. It's going to be out this summer, right? The quest, it's hyper easy. I couldn't figure out the platform jumping. Novanda. Dang. You're way too busy to get it done. You're just too busy. It's one guy. Too busy, Vox. Dang. I wish I could play the full version. No, I get you. You gotta work. I get that. Yeah. Hold on. I gotta yawn. Ugh, excuse me. I think I might need a recharge here. I think I might need to put a YouTube video on and have a recharge with everyone. I saw that the last thing in Blade of Ten was like a bunch of Vikings showed up out of nowhere. Like, where the heck did these guys show up from? They just randomly Vikings in here? Like, dang, Vox. I really would like to know what happens after that. They are? You is Wildin'. Are you kidding? Why that's way too thin. What the hell? Wasn't it like a... I swear there was like a banana guy appearance somewhere in the game. Like I wasn't he on the poster or something? Was it a duck or was it the banana guy? I feel like he was in the game. Oh, hold on. Oh, you see my hair? Retro, you be safe on the road. Getting over there. You have a good time, okay? Send pictures. It's gonna be good. Get lots of good stuff. Lots of good stuff. Yeah. Here, let me move out of the way. Yeah, he's getting there. I just got to do this part, and he's gonna look way more filled in. He's getting there. He's getting there. I mean, I know you guys don't really want to see the camera. Camera's up here. Banana has hex effect as well. It was a hex effect? Who was doing that? Good stuff. Hey, thank you for showing up, Retro. Serving butter. And it's always a pleasure having you over here, Retro. You sleep well, okay? Get some good rest. And be safe traveling, okay? We still need you. Yeah. For me, I was icing them. I was turning them into ice. I don't think I turned them into bananas. I don't think. A banana. Thinking maybe here. Gonna have a mushroom cloud like this. Like this. Like that. In which case, if we do a mushroom cloud, it's gonna be like, we gotta texture that cloud out, which will be fun. Vox, when was the last time you even worked on Blade of 10? I hope it was recent. I hope it was recent. Okay. 2 days ago? Nice, nice. Okay, good. That's what I want to hear. What did you do, if you don't mind me asking? I know you probably have a devlog that I'm not privy to. You don't have a... Yeah, come on, man. What? You don't got time for that? That sucks. That sucks. Dang. Hey, what's up, Giga? You made it back, dang. I was just about to take maybe a 2-minute break. But this is where we're at. Like he's getting there, he's getting done. One.
Terminator. I was watching it on TV with my dad at an age where I was
Terminator.
definitely too young to understand
Hey,
what
thank
was
you.
happening, but old
I'm
enough that
I'm
I
gonna
still
show
got
up
hooked on
here.
the premise and
I'm
was
gonna show
impressed
like
by
I'm
all
gonna
the
put my
action
camera back
scenes.
on. Just give me a
Later
second.
on, I also saw Terminator 2, one of the best sequels of all time and just an awesome film in general.
Come with me if you want to live.
And it's no surprise that both of these movies were used to try to capitalize on the rising popularity of video games in the 1990s with countless adaptations, targeting mostly kids like me, I think, who didn't know any better. I'm not really going to go on about all those earlier games though. I mean, there were so many on the 8 and the 16-bit consoles and people have talked about them to death. Plus, none of them are really all that good to begin with. Bethesda of all people made 3 games back in the 90s too, The Terminator, Terminator 2029 and Terminator Rampage, all of which again aren't all that good, and the latter one I think honestly being one of the worst first-person shooters ever made. A few years later, they worked on Terminator Future Shock and Skynet, 2 titles which really helped to popularize mouse aiming for first-person shooters. And these 2 aren't all that bad, in fact, they're actually pretty good. It's just, I don't think time has been kind to either of them, and it can be a bit of a pain to get them running properly. So until someone comes along and remasters both of these, cough cough, I don't really think it's worth the hassle. It ain't all that bad though, and I think any kid who stepped foot into a cinema in the
sorry. I know that's
90s will
loud.
probably remember the Terminator 2 arcade game. I'd wager too that about all anyone remembers is that first level, seeing as that's probably the furthest that anyone ever got before dying. On the other hand, RoboCop vs Terminator was also awesome. We had an ex-rental copy on Mega Drive that my sister and I played to death, but I'd argue that that's more of a RoboCop game than a Terminator one. What I really find interesting though is how it seemed that Terminator games just skipped an entire generation. I mean, we went from a bunch of titles on the 8 and the 16-bit consoles to the PS1 and the 64 being overlooked entirely.
No, I'm serious.
It wasn't until the 6th generation rolled around with the PlayStation 2 and the Xbox that developers started making these games again.
I don't think I ever got to play the arcade version. Hold on.
And that brings me on to the main point of the video and the 4 ones that I mainly want to talk about. Terminator Dawn of Fate, Rise of the Machines, Redemption, and Salvation. And look, if all you want to know is if any of these are worth playing, well, let me stop you right there and say that that's a big, fat no.
It's a trap! It's a trap! We need our support now!
Get out of here!
The best Terminator game without a doubt is Terminator Resistance, which came out a couple of years back. And if all you're looking for is something that lets you shoot T-800s with a plasma rifle in a 40-watt range, to music that sounds like a well-produced fan rendition of the film soundtrack, well, then look no further.
Ariel is going down!
I was one of the first people, I think, to sing this game's praises when it first came out, while everyone else at the time was taking a dump on it.
Just take like a
And it
2
really is a
minute
giant love letter to the
food
first two
break real
films,
quick.
thankfully overlooking
And then
all
we'll
of the
finish
other
Terminator.
dreadful crap that
We're gonna
came
finish that guy
afterwards.
tonight.
It's without a doubt the most fun you're going to have putting yourself into that universe, and they even released some DLC for it a few months back.
Good idea!
Sadly though, where we're going, things aren't going to be quite so peachy, because those other Terminator games are out there. They can't be bargained with, they can't be reasoned with, they don't feel pity, remorse or fear, and they absolutely will not stop until my will to live is dead.
Nice shot!
And look, if I had access to a time displacement chamber and my very own T-800, well, I'd probably send the guy back to the early 2000s to make sure none of these games ever existed. Sadly though, shedding light on just how crap they are is so let's get into it.
Thank you for that.
Right, so the first one we're going to be taking a look at is Terminator Dawn of Fate, developed by Paradigm Entertainment and released for the PlayStation 2 and the Xbox in 2002, and this one actually has a pretty cool concept, being a prequel story to the first film. You even get to play as Kyle Reese for a good chunk of the campaign and fight alongside John Connor himself for a bunch of missions. And the whole thing comes to an end
that
as
game
Kyle
looks
gets
kinda
sent
fun.
back in time to the early 1980s
The game looks
to have
kinda
sex with
fun.
a confusingly attractive Linda Hamilton. Only this thing has one very big problem right from the get-go, and that's because for some reason, someone thought that they'd make this game use fixed camera angles. Yeah, fixed camera angles, you know, in a game where you're constantly being shot at. Now look, I don't have anything against fixed camera perspectives, and they can actually work pretty well at times. I mean, take the survival horror genre for instance. There's always something off-putting in those games about entering a room and then having the camera facing towards the player. Done as a means to heighten the tension and to make you unaware of your surroundings, and in a lot of cases an immediate threat is often kept purposefully out of view, which then goes hand in hand with the whole horror aspect.
And there you are.
But in an action game where you're constantly trading shots with other enemies, this camera style just flat out doesn't work, and you're gonna frequently get hit by attacks that you literally can't even see coming. More than that though, it just makes basic navigation kind of busted, as the direction you need to move the thumbstick changes each time the camera angle switches, just making basic navigation a chore. And when simply moving around the environment becomes a chore, well, you know someone's fucked up. Combat is mostly against various models of Terminators, that starts with variants looking like they've been made out of old soup tins and license plates, through to the tougher, more iconic T-800s, which are absolute sponges. Combat uses a lock-on system, which is kinda useless because this mechanic only targets the torsos of enemies, which doesn't do that much damage. You can use an adrenaline mode, which locks onto the heads instead, only this thing runs down faster than dollar bills do at your mother's ping pong show. So as a result, you're going to be using the first person aiming mode a fair bit here, which makes targeting heads in weak spots a hell of a lot easier. The only downside though is that it kind of turns you into a sitting duck, or a standing duck I guess, as you can't move from this viewpoint and you pretty much lose all of your situational awareness. And maybe that would matter, except the game gives you so many medkits that you almost have to want to die here. I was going to bitch about how the game only gives you a checkpoint like every 10 minutes, but then I thought it's kind of redundant, considering that you're walking around with a goddamn infirmary in your back pocket half the time. I don't think the combat's all bad though. There's this little handheld rocket launcher thing which kind of looks like the plasma cutter from the Dead Space games, and this thing is all kinds of awesome. Plus there's just something about dual wielding automatic machine pistols that just tickles me right in the ball sack. The funny part is how the melee is actually more effective most of the time than using weapons. Yeah, you can swing this baton around and whack things with it, and I think that this thing
I don't know if y'all play Dead Space.
In certain areas.
That game's pretty legit. I love Dead
I think
Space.
the main issue that Dawn of Fate has though is that it's just not very fun to play through. The enemies are just really tedious to fight, and they're always in high numbers. Plus there's not really any way to avoid most of the attacks here, so you just feel like you're tanking damage all of the time. The other enemy types aren't exactly brimming with creative juices either, like these drones that fly around and then send out these concussive blasts. I mean, yeah, that's fun. And there's also a bunch of tank enemies that take almost your entire ammo supply just to put down. Most of these I ended up just trying to run past when the game let me. Yeah, you see, if you spam the dodge roll, you can pretty much avoid all incoming damage during the animation, which is a godsend. Despite playing as different characters, they more or less all play exactly the same, and the gameplay is the same regardless too. Often you'll be trapped in a small area and have to defeat countless waves of the same 2 or 3 enemy types that just keep spawning in. And then once you've finally destroyed an arbitrary number of these things, a nearby force field finally dissipates, letting you move onward. And it's really just scraping the bottom of that level design barrel with a rusty spoon. Plus, they somehow managed to shoehorn in a section inside a turret and even an escort quest. You know what I really hate though, is how all the turrets in this game overheat if you fire them too much. The game is set at a point in time when machines have become self-aware and taken over the planet. We're using futuristic weapons and can time travel, but yeah, firing a machine gun for more than 5 seconds is some kind of impossible feat of engineering. I mean, give me a break. Later in the game, it's explained in a single line of dialogue that Skynet can now teleport in cyborgs to your location, which is really just a lame way of the game trying to justify spawning enemies on top of you. Also, I think it doesn't make any sense how they're spawning inside time displacement bubbles. You know, I always thought those time displacement bubbles were for, you know, time displacement. Plus, I thought they said it could only teleport organic matter, which is why it only worked with the T-800s. I think Kyle Reese even says the same thing at one point.
Something about the field generated by a living organism. Nothing dead will go.
Yeah, he did. I was right. Even lazier though is how they just flat out recycle a couple of the missions, having you play them backwards from another character's perspective. Like at one point you're moving through this destroyed hotel with John and Kyle, and then right after that you're going back through it again as another character trying to level the building with a bombs expert. A bombs expert whose name is Private B. Last. Yeah, alright, I have to admit that that's so stupid it's actually kind of funny. They also reused the same boss fight twice throughout the game against a large tank. One
It's like
early on in the
low-key
same
has like a
hotel
little bit
level,
of
and then
Gears of War
again
stink
near
on
the
it.
campaign. And both times all it does is just kind of park
Maybe I'm
itself
wrong.
in a
Maybe it's
single
high
spot,
key.
making itself
It's
an easy
trying to be a
target.
little bit Gears of
And,
War
you know,
style.
all I can think of when I see
Or
this kind of
maybe
stuff
that's
in
just
video
me.
games is, do the developers really think that people don't pick up on this? I mean, when they just flat out reuse an environment like this, room for room, do they really think that they're pulling the wool over the player's eyes or something? Or do they just give so little of a shit that they've got no shame? The story in this is also pretty damn stupid.
All right,
Coming across
that's
as
enough of that,
poorly
that's
written
enough.
fan fiction. This game makes the mistake that pretty much every movie after Terminator 2 made, which is going into way too much detail
Dang. Doug, wow, thank you. I don't think there was like a notification on my end that said that. I'm still very demure, very small time. So I guess I don't have like a special notification up for that, but thank you for that, really. It's very much appreciated. That's crazy, that's crazy. People want to see this? They want to see this? They want to see this? That's crazy. Thank you. We're gonna bust it out. We're all gonna get it done. Right here. Here's the squad goes. I've listened to this one before. This one's pretty good.
Who's coming in?
No.
And we're back with the tea on a Metro deal you won't want to miss.
Yeah, you don't. Hey, like, compliments are all fine and good, but like, you don't gotta spread any butter. You're all good, man. Like, we're all just here chilling, just like doing the art thing, you know. But you are all good. Don't worry. It's too dark for this. I'll put some of these on. These are usually like stream is beginning. The stream is going to start soon type sunglasses, you know? I can't wear them as I keep drawing. I have to see what I'm doing. Alright, and we're gonna add one of these. I can hear it. I can hear that music, man. Oh yeah, I know, right? Come on. Hair's a little too long. Hair's getting a little bit... a little crazy. These. Dang, that's loud. Hey, you're good, Doug.
missing out on this health benefit that might be zero cost to
Hey, you're good, dog. I'm just trying to finish this guy up. Probably getting time for my dinner time. Sometime soon, right? Main genre. The main one? Like, honestly, I love synthwave. I've been listening to a lot of synthwave, but like recently, like just recently, a little bit more old school hip hop. A little bit more old school hip hop. Yeah, I listen to a lot of different genres. I love listening to like future funk, city pop, synthwave, retro wave, outrun, dark synth, EBM. So there's like it's a very broad umbrella when I say that I listen to that music. But just recently, just like a little bit more old school hip hop. That's good. A little bit more. I mean, back when I was like a kid, I was cutting my teeth on like old school stuff, like because I was just listening to the same thing my dad was listening to, which was old school rock and roll style. So that kind of stuff is what I'm familiar with. Make sure I'm doing this shoulder right. Okay. What like you mean like what's on currently, or you mean like just general like hip hop? Right. I love listening to, I mean, sometimes I listen to like some like 60s pop hits. Sometimes I listen to like a little bit of old school country, not new country, old school country, just a little bit, not too much. Like man, I got some maybe weird music taste. I just like what I like. I can't help it. Okay, this one's gonna be one of these. Hold on. It is. Oh. Yeah, it seems like, yeah, the previous song was Macross. It was Macross. This one is currently by Midnight. No. It's Levantine. The song's called Midnight. Agent Stereo Remix. Yeah, we'll get there. Hold on. Got you. Now we're almost done with it. Yeah, we can keep going for a little bit. Oh, almost at 4 hours. Nice. Oh, is it? It's getting there. It's like, I mean, you saw my other stuff. You can see it up there in the slideshow. Like it's on par. It's on par with what I'm doing. It's just like I read a lot of old school like 80s Iron Man, and that really showed me how to render shiny textures. I took a lot of inspiration and direction from that. So like shiny stuff was one of the first things that I learned how to ink. It got easier and easier. The ornament, yeah, that's the thing. It's like some artists like that, some artists don't. Like it's kind of a filler. It's an artistic filler, but sometimes, you know, it looks good. Other times it's like you're just like throwing stuff to make yourself think it looks good, but artistically speaking, it's just kind of like, it's just weak basically. So you gotta know when to employ it. Like you can't just like fill and have it look good, because I've seen that work before too. I've seen that kind of artwork done before. I used to be like that. Like, oh, a little bit's good, more must be better. No, don't do that. You gotta know when to use it, when to stop. I have definitely over inked and overdrawn things before. Don't want to do that. But thank you for this looking good. It looks okay. Ornamentation looks right. Shape looks right. You know, it's very easy composition, so yeah.
Switching tax services can be a drag and drop.
Probably don't want to listen to ads. Let me take these glasses off. We'll get done with this portion, and then we'll just hit up these eyes and be done, I think. You know, it's getting late, but that's cool. We just chilling and doing art. All right. See, that's part of the thing with people who are trying to stream with with traditional is, bro, you gotta up your camera game. Like, get a camera with zoom on it, man, so you can actually see some of this stuff. This is an 11 by 14. No. This is a 14 by 17 piece of paper. It's big. This is my hand for reference. This is a big drawing, you know, and if it were up to me, the paper would be smaller, but I want y'all to see what I'm doing, you know, small stuff. A little bit of hatching power going on, but small. Gotta get up in there. And honestly, I'm looking at these fools. I'm looking at these dudes doing traditional art on Twitch, and they appear like this. They appear like this. I'll show you. They're like this. They're all the way out here like this. And then I'm over here, and the camera's way up over there. And then here's what I also see a lot of is this. This kind of stuff. We don't want to be looking at your hairline. Don't want to be looking at your head the whole stream. So it's like traditional art, streaming that kind of stuff, it's a different animal than doing, you know, your digitals. Just throw your screen capture up. I probably have heard some of these songs in passing. I don't know the artists or the song names. Yeah. I love seeing my fellow traditional artists on Twitch, but they gotta update games sometimes, you know? Big Wave, Young Bay. I think I might have heard of Young Bay. Jingoro, Macross. We already know Macross. Vantage. Alright, anyway, let's get out of like this kind of angle. Like, you want to see what I'm doing. So we're finishing up this little part right over here. Right here. A little synthwave. Do you ever listen to a little bit of vaporwave? Like, vaporwave is one of those genres where like it gets confused a lot with like retro synthwave. But for me, I listen to vaporwave, and it's just too like, how do I describe it? It's just too like, there's too much slow and too much reverb. I think that gets used, and it just doesn't get me there. If that makes any sense. Vaporwave is good, but it's almost like, what kind of vaporwave are we talking about? Electronic gems. Yeah, that escapes me. Electronic gems. And I remember like, oof, man, this was like when I first discovered like what the genre actually was. I remember like watching a video talking about all the different kinds of vaporwave. And I remember like one of the most like esoteric, like bizarre genres was called signal wave, which I had never heard of. Signal wave. It's got to be good vapor. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like, there's like a couple of vaporwave songs I really like, and then like all the other stuff is kind of like it's okay. It's very like kind of just like chill music, I want to say. They all kind of, I guess, blend together. a little bit more than like retrowave does to me. Don't let yourself die without hearing it once. Okay, I'll do. I mean, you probably have enough points for the song Redeem, right? But I'll probably just play it anyway. Just give me a second. Get this in. Sneaky. Yeah, I was gonna play it anyway. You're good. You're good. All right, let's listen to. Oh, I see it now. Electronic Gems. Yeah. Oh, dang, this is old. This is old. Not that that's a bad thing. Yeah, see, it's like suggesting chill wave because I hit this song. It's suggesting chill wave songs now. So it's like a little bit more of like a chill, like a little bit more slow. There's nothing wrong with that, but yeah, I get you. these. Okay, pretty simple actually. The other side. This feels nostalgic, like 80s style nostalgic. We'll listen to one of like my top like synthwave picks after this. Kind of give you an impression of me. Which is a little bit unfair because it is a remix. Oh well. When all the colors were brighter, something something, they were still Bionicles on the shelf, something something. I get it, I get it.
Hold on.
Okay, this one is, it's not like super high energy, but I like this for synthwave. Yeah, you get it, you get it. Absolutely have I heard of Carpenter Brute. Of course I have. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Carpenter Brute, Dan Terminus, another good one, and Perturbator. Perturbator is a good one. All kind of the same family. All good stuff. Yeah, you know what's up. Yeah. Which I think we kind of started out on this stream a little bit more kind of in that family, and now we just kind of weaned ourselves off it, and now doing a little bit of synthwave and a little bit of future funk. So nothing wrong with that. Almost done here. We're gonna do the eyes here real soon. Real soon, I promise. Say what again? Branching out. Yeah, hey, nothing wrong with that. I think I used to be the same way. I used to just really like to, I knew what I liked. I stuck in my lane. I was just listening to the 80s style retro wave stuff, but now I really just like blossomed into all of the other like different waves out there, you know? There's so many different waves. So many different waves. Some of it better than others, but yeah, I understand. Okay. It looks like we need to do like just like a line right over here, like visibly absent. So it'd be like that basically. And then we'd probably do like one of these. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Chiptune, another good one. Chiptune, if you're into that stuff. I mean, there's like a couple of DJs that they do like synthwave sets, but then they only do it like once a week. So you gotta like wait for that one day, you know? I mean, I like rap, but I just like old school hip hop. I like rap if it's an old school hip hop song. Then I like it. Then you can understand every word, you know? Not none of this, you know, like mumble rap type stuff. Oh, do you? This song is... It's Young Bae. It is Young Bae. You got it. Young Bae. Originally, I mean, I'm from America. I mean, I don't, maybe I don't look like that. I'm from Bay Area originally, the Bay Area. I am no longer in the Bay Area. It's just where I originated from. Still got some ties to Bay Area though. Not throwing any shade.
These days, the best doctors don't need a waiting room.
Okay, let's get the special red out. Or unless you meant where I draw my like ethnic background from, is unless that's what you meant. Special red. Gotta dig out special red. It was just right here. Special red. Here it is. Special red, yup. Yeah. Well, I'm on the West Coast. I'm not too far away from you, Doug. But you're a Canadian. A Canadian. That means you're a hockey head, right? Are you into hockey? Are you a hockey dude? Uh-oh. Watch out. He's into hockey. Oh, dang. He's not into hockey. Dang, I actually am a hockey dude. I love hockey. I'm not like a diehard hockey dude, but I used to follow it pretty closely a few years ago until my team started to literally die on a hill. No hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. You see, it's like a common stereotype, like, oh, you must be nice and into hockey. You know, I don't have to tell you. I have to tell you. Common stereotype. If you consider that a sport, well, like if you want to be really technical about the definition of it, bodybuilding is a sport, but you have to be really technical with it. Good song. Man, like, I don't know if you know Mike O'Hearn. Like, he used to be into the sport a whole lot. Love him or hate him, I can't deny Mike O'Hearn. I love Mike O'Hearn. I've always been like a big Mike O'Hearn fan, even though he's probably not natty. But then when you actually start to educate yourself on a little bit more of bodybuilding, and then you start to like get into the history of it, and then you start to learn about some of these like mainstays who've been around for so long, like Frank Zane or Tom Platz or what's his name, Coleman. Like, it's actually it's a deep history. What's his name? Weeder was another one. Steve Reeves, you know, another old school one. if you're gonna do a sport, it'd be curling. Not like this kind of curling, like this kind of curling, you know? Like on the ice, that's what you mean. Yeah, Frank Zane. Yeah, you know Frank Zane. Come on, man. Like, if you know anything about bodybuilding or old school bodybuilding, Frank Zane is one of the Mount Rushmores. He's one of the heads on the Mount Rushmore mountain, man. I know. Hold on. I know that Mike O'Hearn got like kind of like meme famous for a little while because he was posting like memes and he did that song. But honestly, I was following him like way before that. I used him a lot for some anatomical references. I would just buy magazines with him on it just so that I could study him. Ice curling, yeah. So like I know like Mike O'Hearn, like love him or hate him, he's aesthetic though, hella aesthetic. It's just the way it is. Let's get in with this gloss. This marker is the same kind of marker that they use on car windshields. This is what you would mark a car windshield with, or like a door panel with. It's the same thing. The king of aesthetics. King of aesthetics. Yeah. Like I actually was so late to that whole like meme phase of his whole life. I really just followed him for the bodybuilding, like strictly. Yeah, the camera is struggling to capture some of that gloss, but it's there. I'll post it on the Discord. I usually post my artworks on the Discord anyway. And we're gonna go big eye style. That. Okay. Easy. Yeah, I wish I could keep using it. I don't have a reason to keep using it. Gotta put it away. Please do. Oh yeah, post it. Yeah. Usually when I get like enough done, I usually don't post whips. I don't really like posting whips. If I get something like this done, usually I'll post it on the Discord, so I can post something like this. Hey, thank you. Yeah, it looks okay. I'm my own, toughest critic. It looks okay. Let's do a little bit of like dilly dally. I think the head could be maybe a little bit more bold. Like that. I mean, you look at how much white is on the paper and it's like, just saturate it. Just abuse the paper. Just put the ink on it. It will be fine. It's just paper. Some of this action in there. What else? I mean, I'll probably end up touching it up again before it's like done. Maybe a little bit of more paint. Maybe if I move it over here, you can see a little bit more without too much perspective corruption. Kinda. Yeah, it's not a bad angle. That's a tricky one. It's tricky. It would be cool to do. I'd probably say something like you'd have to get like a bodysuit, just like a body sock, but it would have to match the Terminator, and then you could just like do all the external pieces on top, like not everything, but just like the chest piece and like all the wires and the head, and the bodysuit would just kind of look like kind of like metallic camouflage, if that makes any sense. But then it would have to get detailed out at the legs. Terminator cosplay. Like the metal skeleton of Terminator. Alright. Well... Hey... Get ready for the cosplay. Get ready for the cosplay. You're already hitting the gym, so get ready for the Terminator cosplay. We will. Let's take a quick peek to see if anyone is rateable. I probably would keep going, but it just seems like maybe a good time to stop because we just got all this done. So maybe a good time to stop right here. See if we can hook up any of our other artistic homies in the meantime. I did not. I've been just so busy. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Oh, geez, dang. Hey, big guy.
At Fred Meyer Pharmacy, our pharmacists are vaccine experts. Don't know what you need? We can help.
Dang, look at all them Hot Wheels, bro. Dang. There you go. Like, you're big enough, it looks like you could be Chris instead of Leon. You could get away with a Chris instead of Leon. But no, it's all good. All good. Got the wall of Hot Wheels. Wall of Hot Wheels. Yeah. Wolverine would be cool. Yeah, Wolverine someday. Okay, let's see if we can. Is anyone doing traditional art? Let's check it out real quick. I kind of wanted to lean into maybe a little bit of game, but it just kind of seems like maybe a healthy time to stop right now. So, and we'll be back maybe tomorrow if we're lucky. Maybe tomorrow. It's a good cosplay though. Okay, there's a couple of people. There's a couple of people doing some art stuffs. Yeah, I need to eat them too. You know, butter where it's deserved. Butter where it's deserved. Looks like you're working hard at working out. Big guy, doing cosplay. Looks good. Although I'd like to see you sink your teeth into like a really in-depth cosplay, you know? Grand time. It's been a grand time. Hey, you're good, Doug. I always post in the Discord when I'm going live. I always post in the Discord. It's a little annoying. It pings everyone, I think. But always if I'm going live, I'll already be streaming and I'll post it under announcements. So you'll know. Probably not a furry artist. Probably don't want to raid any of those guys tonight. Probably not. Please no. Please no. I do want to hook someone up though. Let's see, who do we got? It's like that's the thing. Like lots of people doing anime art, doing the furry art. There we go. We can do this. This one looks easy. Yeah. Okay. We will raid her. Upgrade the cosplay. Man, I used to love cosplaying. And I wasn't even like this pro cosplayer. I wasn't like just like a cosplay head. I wasn't just like nuts about it, but it's just so fun to do when you're actually boots on the ground doing it and your costume is done and you're surrounded by people who understand, who get it. It's fun. Lots of fun. Hey, take care, man. I'm gonna get this raid set up. If you want to stick around for the raid, that's cool. If not, I understand. It's probably getting late for where you are. We are going to hook up some traditional art. Want to see Liu Kang? I might have to bulk up just a little bit, just a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there's a couple people in here. Liu Kang's, I know, there's just not enough like heft on me yet. Maybe someday. Thank you for subbing. Thank you for sticking around, Doug. Box, thank you for showing up. Donuts, thank you for modding. Retro, thank you for showing up. Everyone else, thank you for lurking. Thank you for twerking. Please do the things that make you feel like yourself. I can't stress how important that is. Stay healthy, all right? We're going to be here again, maybe tomorrow if we're lucky. And stay well in the meantime. I got you, Doug. I got you. You've been terminated. Or maybe I should end it with something like... What does he say? Oh, yeah. I'll be back.